Subscribe to the channel, hit that like button. Shout out to Cleveland Cavaliers, man, in real life. Victory is low, low. That's what they tell me about it, low, low. It's low, low. About to go design them new Nike shoes, man. My fourth pair of shoes got designed. He said, man, my Nike building right around the corner. He said, I'm here. The king is here. But to be the king is here.
Hey, MP, welcome back.
Man, good to see you again.
Good to see you. Listen, I was thinking about that thing that you had told me.
Yeah.
How maybe we met before.
Hold on, you figured it out?
No, I listen, I thought about it for honestly, for days.
Oh, man.
And I just could not put together in my head where we would have met before. Obviously, I've seen you on TV and all those kinds of things, but
it's gonna click one day, I know.
It's just one of those weird things, right?
Yeah.
You just don't know.
I already know.
Well, you know what? Here's the thing. It was really, it was touching when you said last time that, being a Nike athlete meant so much to you, and so it feels good to give you the chance to shoot. It's the top. It's the top of the mountain. So
look, I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. This is a lifelong dream for me, man. So I'm just ready to get to it.
Good. Congratulations. This is a big moment. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Them motherfuckers ugly. Nah, I need some high tops. I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking at, man. Select your brand and cut and then customize. Like, they all the same fucking symbol. Like, what the fuck? Unless I'm customizing a whole category of list. Now that'd be raw. Shoe collection. High tops. Oh man, I gotta add these layers, man. He said, I gotta rock with these. These kind of look like them Jordans. It's starting to look clean. Change the base. Go to them Cleveland colors. Let's see. Man, that motherfucker hella dark. Switch them colors up. Oh, yeah, them clean. Put the stars on the motherfucker. Nigga, a superstar. Damn, I can't change it. They're wine and gold. Mm. Ooh, ooh, ooh. The Nike Zooms. Parisian Nike Air Maxes. yellow. Or brighter gold, should I say. Switch it out. Oh my God. Figure it out. Hmm?
What's that?
She sleep. You alright? I'm gonna put some logos on that motherfucker. Man. Oh my god. Probably is gonna change it out. Said we Nike out around this motherfucker. Nike. Let's get it, man. He said you put the gold Nike sign on that motherfucker. Change the colors up on your. I was like, got the blue Nike signs on the side, got the white ones on the tongue, got the gold ones on the front, of the toes. Got the crown on the bottom of the feet. I don't know, man. It seemed like I could have came harder with the little more detail. He said, them motherfuckers clean. Beast of the Legends. That's what this shit's gonna be called. Beast of the Legends. You see, you got that blue? Got that white in there? Yeah, yeah. Beast of the Legends. I should have spaced it out some more. You alright? What's wrong with you? Hmm? the triangle bill out? Huh? What you mean you don't know?
That is your pillow. I don't know what you
What you mean you don't know?
Shaking MP. Hey, since you get a bet. MP, you're about to go off.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Singing the national anthem. A fantastic rendition. Welcome, everyone. It's time for NBA action. Coming to you live on this Saturday night. Kevin Harlan with you, joined by Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge reporting courtside. And a moment now to check out who the Warriors have coming up on their schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Thursday, they'll tip off a road trip in Toronto where they'll take on the Raptors.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Beast out there with Garland. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. And for Golden State, we've got Armstrong. And Fernie Simons out there with Sharp. Then it's Terry. And it's Tyson in at the power forward position. And even as early as it is in the season, Doris, we've got some surprising teams off to great starts.
I think, Kevin, the real
Son of a bitch.
challenge isn't getting off to that tremendous start. It's about making sure you're playing the right way and that you continue to build on that momentum. Because here's the quick thing you need to know. It's all about habits and building the right habits as you march toward the future, regardless of the time of year.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Here's the beast, defended by Sharp. Basket good.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
Simons kicks to Armstrong. To the inside. Here's Terry. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
And here is Simon. Pass to Tyson. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Mobley. The shot no good. Tyson. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Mobley the pass to the beast. Off target with his 3. Here's Tyson. In the game against Sacramento, very impressive. Armstrong with the screen on Allen. Tyson. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Now, he feels like Darius Garland is the key to that offense. Coach said not many people can stay in front of Garland one-on-one. He's so shifty. So the rotations defensively have to be decisive and quick. And at the other end, we want to force him to work defensively. Guys, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws of this.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Both free throws good from the beast.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Doris, when the Cavaliers made the trade for Donovan Mitchell, Darius Garland then began to do a lot of his work off the ball.
He had to, Kevin, and he made no secret of the fact that this was an adjustment. When you are accustomed to being the primary initiator, moving off the ball takes time. But to his credit, he's adapted beautifully.
Here's Garland. The Warriors making the shot. Shot's good by the Beast. The Beast's got 6 points.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
Pass to Armstrong. Inside. There's Terry, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And the Warriors making a change here. Swather's checked in. Good on the second free throw. Here's Garland. Here's the Beast. Takes it inside. And the layup's good off the glass. 8 points for the Beast.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
Terry with a screen on Garland. 3-pointer, Simon. And the Beast pulls it down. The Cavaliers leading by 3 and stolen by Simon. Knocked away. Here's the Beast. Everything inside.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
A nice shot by Simons.
Hit works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Kicks it out to Garland. Tries the spin move. Pass to the Beast. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Terry. And here's Armstrong. Tries again. He lays it in. And that makes it a tie ball game.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
A minute 42 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's the Beast. Coming off a solid outing against Portland. Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. The Cavaliers, number 1.
Do they love to run? I mean, nobody did it better. They would get out in the lanes and push the ball even after makes.
And the Warriors making a change here. Weber's checked in. Here's Crowther. Still without a basket. Outside, Simons. Knocks down the 3-ball. Simons has got a couple of threes now in the first of the Warriors. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against the Trailblazers was tremendous. He scored 45 points, and he was really dialed in from three-point land, making a lot of long ones. Numbers like that are sure to get attention around the league, and everyone's excited to see what he does tonight. Guys?
Thanks for the report, D.A. Greg, phenomenal effort by him in that last game.
He willed the team to victory through his talent and through that competitiveness.
Let's give credit to his teammates for continuing to find this guy. They knew he had the hot hand, and they were willing to ride it all night long.
Shot by Terry, no good.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Here's the 3, and he trains the 3. Good-looking shot there from the Beast. The Beast's got 17 now.
Wow, how about the start to this game? Taking excellent shots, capitalizing on everything defense is giving him. This is great stuff.
Garland against Simons. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Here's the beast. Pass to Simmons. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Weber. From deep three-point land. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Cavaliers lead by 2. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, let's get your take. On the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. He's out there with Simmons. And it's Diabate in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. You know, Doris, assists aren't just a point guard stat any longer, are they? A lot of big men in the league can distribute very well.
Yeah, Kev, it's really striking to me how multi-dimensional every single position in the NBA has become. As you said, bigs can pass, point guards can attack the cup and score. The game is becoming more and more skilled.
Here's Strother after the made shot from the Beast. Pass to Tyson. Now, here is Weber. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Tyson. Diabate grabs the board.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
All right, a chance to check out the numbers for the Beast. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season, chipped in at 38 points per game, just over 2 blocks and 4 rebounds, and he paced the whole team in points per game last season.
Well, his teammates understood that he was their best option, and understandably, they got him the rock.
Sharps checked in for Dortch, and Cleveland also making a change. Hunter's checked in. Pass to Tyson. From outside the arc. And again, no good by Golden State.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Driving in. Offensive rebound. Here's the Beast. Outside for Simmons. Cleveland moving the ball around. Here's the Beast. Strother grabs the miss. Warriors trail by 5. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. To the left side wing. Here's the Beast. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. The Beast's got 23 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Now, here is Weber. And he makes good on the way. Weber's got his second basket of the game.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Simons, he's checked in for the Warriors. A switch here also for Cleveland. Garland's checked in. Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to the Beast. The shot from the low post is good. The Beasts got the lead up to 8 now for the Cavs.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Here's Weber. Hands it from downtown. Weber's got 7.
And you can see that backcourt just setting the tone for the entire team.
To the middle. Pass to Sharp. From outside, off the mark.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in, and Terry's subbed in for Weber. Evan Mobley's checked in for the Cavaliers. Alexander Walker comes in for the Beast. Pass to Sharp. Simons surveying the D. Launches it. Drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 11.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer, and now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
Now Simons. After Darius Garland missing on that last three-pointer. Pass to Sharp.
Let's get it, baby. Let's get it.
Shoots the 3. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 4 rebounds in this game. Out to the right wing. Simons against Garland. Here's Hunter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
That one is off. Simmons checked in for the Cavaliers. And he's good on the second. 1:33 left in the first half of basketball. Outside, Simons.
Come on, y'all. Be up.
Weber a screen. And it's Simons missing. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 3-point lead. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip.
Well, the toughness of Darius Garland on display. Wants to finish through contact and get the bucket.
Here's Weber. Drains the three-pointer. Weber's got 8 here in the quarter.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Hunter. There's 45 seconds left here in the second. Connects from three-point range. Garland's got 5 points so far.
Oh, Darius Garland asserting himself. The answer back from distance.
Terry outside. Shoots over Mobley. And it's Sharp missing. The Cavaliers leading by 5. And here's Garland for 3. Here's Mobley. Warriors with the rebound. This their first chance this season playing the Cavaliers. Terry the pass to Simons. Doesn't go for him.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Cavaliers on top, up by 5. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from San Francisco.
Hey everybody, halftime is upon us and the scoreboard showing a deficit for Golden State.
Even teams that have great shooters have to be selective. They're hucking it up from beyond the arc, hoping for the best. And it reminds me of my free throws, mostly bricks.
It's like they went to the O'Neal three-point shooting academy.
Very funny.
Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
I think for the Cavaliers, when you come out rocking with 2 straight wins, you're feeling good.
Yeah, got to keep that out of your head, though. Each game presents a new challenge.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. What can you say? The Beast, an impressive effort here today.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Warriors trail by 5. We've got Anthony Simons. He's out there with Sharp. Armstrong is out there with Terry. And it's Tyson in at the 4-man position. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half. Cleveland's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Garland, no good. Warriors shooting at 36% on the night. They've got to step it up offensively. Pass to Tyson. Down low, here's Sharp. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's the Beast. The Warriors pull it in. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. And that game closes out the 4-game homestand for them. Here's Tyson. From the arc. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Cleveland leading by 5. Here's the Beast. Rebound by Armstrong. Armstrong's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Terry. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And here's Garland for 3. The Warriors pull it in. Armstrong's got his 5th rebound in this one. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Shot by Terry, no good.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
And buckets like that have been hard to come by. Not the most exciting game. Both sides look way off in terms of their shooting.
Well, you have to appreciate the defensive battle for sure. Both squads struggling on the offensive end. We call this grit and grind.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And so it's Golden State with it. They trail by 7. Pass to Sharp. Here's Tyson, covered by Mobley. And Simon's wide open. He'll foul. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They haven't given up any points here in the second half.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Here's Sharp. He has yet to score. Pass to Terry. Now, here's Sharp. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Here's the beast. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Shaden Sharp picks one up. For Cleveland, they have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8. Both free throws good from the beast. Warriors trail by 6. Pass to Armstrong. Garland against Simon. Softly drops in the floater. Simons has got 13 points.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Stolen by Terry. Power down with both hands.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Simons the pass to Terry. Now, here's Sean. Tight defense on him. Mobley with the rebound.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
For 3, Hunter. Offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. And there's the bucket coming on the way up from the beast. And it's a 7-point Cavalier lead. Golden State's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Terry with it. 5 points in the game. Three-pointer, Simon. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
The beast. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one. Golden State's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Poked away. And the Cavaliers pushing it up now. Hunter the pass to the beast. Fires the 3. And it's Darius Garland with the 3. 8 points for him.
Wow, a lot of distance on that jumper by Darius Garland. Nice.
Pass to Tyson. And there's Terry. From downtown, Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
And I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
Warriors trail by 9. Outside, Simon. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Now Simons. He's got 16 to the paint. Looking for Sharp, and he gets it there.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Garland finds Hunter. Here's the beast. Kicks it out to Garland. Pass to the beast. And he uses the glass on the layup. The beast's got 40 points.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
And here is Simons. Armstrong with the screen on Garland. Simons from outside. It's not going to go for him. And so it's Cleveland. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. We've got N'Keal Alexander-Walker. Also, Darius Garland out there. Hunter is out there with Simmons. And it's Salon in at the 4 spot.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
And up the court come the Warriors on the break. And that one is hammered home.
You want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
The wide open look here for Garland. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Simmons. Here's Hunter, and it's Hunter with the jam.
Boy, that's the quick hands of Ben Simmons. This guy's so lethal on the defensive end.
Here's Sharp. And Simons has it in the corner. 4 on the clock. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Pass to Alexander Walker. Cavaliers moving the ball around. And that one, good. 10 points for Darius Garland.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Now, here's Simons. Sharp on the wing. Covered by Hunter. Sharp, the pass to Simons. Sinks that one from the post.
He is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Alexander Walker on the wing. He's looking for Hunter and finds him. The rebound by Sharp. Warriors trail by 13. Out to the right wing. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. And here is Simons. Guarded by Garland. Outside to Weber. It's good from long range.
Always a bonus when points come from unlikely sources. And you can see this guy's been working on that shot.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Both teams will make substitutions. Cleveland leading by 10. Here's the beast.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
In a moment here, take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
Simons kicks to Armstrong for the three. Hunter grabs the miss.
And they've controlled the boards, and that's a big reason why they're controlling the lead.
Count it, good. Garland's got 4 this quarter.
Tremendous balance and body control. Darius Garland, no stranger to finishing inside.
Now, here's Simons. And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That is his first foul of the game. Greg, a lot of parity around the NBA. You think fans like that?
It's a great question, Kevin. And there are trade-offs, but as a league, you've got to foster competition and live with the results. And the reality is, doesn't it feel better when there are more teams that have a legitimate chance to win it all?
This guy is always looking to set up his teammates. Darius Garland has his head on a swivel.
Now, here's Simons. Armstrong with the screen on Garland. Simons from outside. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Down low. Stolen by Terry. And it's the Warriors on the break.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Pass to Simons. No good. Great defense that time from the Beast. Hunter with it. Mobley outside to the inside. The Beast. Allen passes to the Beast. Simons on the double team. Here's the Beast. And he lays it straight in. The Beast's got 47 points.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Cavaliers.
The biggest factor tonight had to be their great shooting. They shot much better than the other team.
Yeah, they were working hard on both sides of the floor, but that sky-high field goal percentage plus the pressure defense to force the other team into a lot of misses. Love the effort tonight.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for the Beast.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. We've got 1:13 left here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Watford. Outside, Dort. Now Weber, defended by Alexander Walker. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Here's Strother. And he takes that one up and powers it through. Here's the Beast. Pass to Diabate. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. The Beast can't hit. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Outside, Dort. Here's Strother. Sinks the three-pointer.
Boy, wide open teammate. Really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Here's the Beast. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, G, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke.
Great win tonight, MP.
Look at the Raptors 3-0. Some competition with the Raptors.
These Hoosiers think they know ball, but you'll show them.
I sure will. Time to take the Beast at the legend.
Showtime, MP. True ballers only.
Want shorter meetings, right? So synthesize, gather, review.
On and off the court.
Okay, either.
Happy Monday, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. Good evening to all of you. This is Brian Anderson. Joining me, analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and reporter Allie LaForce. Here's what the Cleveland Cavaliers have lined up on their schedule. On Tuesday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Milwaukee Bucks. Then on Thursday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And you know, for that matchup with the Hawks, that one will be the 7th on the season for them. The team will still be looking to improve each time they take the floor.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's the Beast in a 2-guard. And for the Pacers, well, Grant, this is not your average regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun. Here we go.
And it's the Pacers to start out. Now Halliburton. Pass to Boston. Back to Halliburton. Fires for 3. And he buries his first look.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
Here's the Beast. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Boston. Turned in an outstanding game against Washington. Down low. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Cleveland shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Halliburton outside. Takes the three. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Well, the recent success of the Cavs has centered around their defense, RJ.
Well, if you want a chance to contend, you're going to have to be able to defend. Their coach embodies that, and so does their personnel, specifically their front court.
Now here's Halliburton. Allen defending. Pass to Cousins. Now Halliburton. 5 on the clock. Here's Boston. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And he just punches home the one-hand finish.
Hey, 2 points the easy way. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks so much. I caught up with Indiana's head coach. We talked about how his team is prepared to defend against Darius Garland, and Coach said we need to communicate and stay on our toes defensively, whether it's scoring or passing the ball. Garland is a creative player who knows how to manipulate opposing defenses. We should be able to hear his defense talking tonight, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And here are the Pacers now, after the basket by Cleveland. Pass to Halliburton. Over Garland. Rebound by the Beast.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Mobley passes to the Beast. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Pass to Cousins. Oh, from deep. He can't get it to go. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's the Beast. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. The Beast has got 6 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Just magnificent. I mean, he punishes the D for a lackluster effort.
They look a little disorganized there. The result is an emphatic jam.
Yeah, when you're not locked in on defense, they will make you pay with an easy finish there.
Here's the Beast. He played a great game against Golden State. It's good on the putback.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. For the Cavaliers, Ben Simmons comes in for Jared Allen, and Aaron Gordon subbed in for Mobley. Pacers trail by 6. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Halliburton for 3, and so far in this one, 2 for 4.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
The Beast passes to Hunter. Over to the wing. Pass to Gordon. Here's the Beast. Garland with the ball. From outside the arc. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. And in Garland, we're looking at one of the best passers in the league, Richard.
I don't think he gets enough credit for it. He's got such a great feel for the game, the way he wiggles in and out of the lane. It is so impressive. He is such a great, confident floor leader.
Halliburton, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And now that this new season is underway, Grant, how critical is it to get off to a good start?
Well, B.A., it's so important, but not the end-all, be-all. It's a long season, plenty of time to build towards your goal. You're going to have some setbacks along the way, but just keep your head down and keep pushing forward.
For Cleveland, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Here's the Beast. And he drops in the layup off the glass. The Beast has got 10 points.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Anthony, the pass to Halliburton. And here's Anthony. Hero outside. The 11-footer. The rebound by Simmons. The Cavaliers leading. To the paint. Here's Salon. And he jams it home with authority.
I love the selfless approach. Simmons is all for feeding every teammate.
One minute left in the opening quarter. Defended by Gordon.
Picking up that second foul early is tough. He'll have to be careful, and we'll see how much coach trusts him to not get that third.
And this is his second and third free throws tonight.
Yeah, his accuracy from the stripe was pretty impressive in their previous game.
First one falls for him. Holmes, he's checked in for Indiana. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Alexander Walker's checked in. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. The Cavaliers lead by 3. Butler on the wing. He's guarded by Anthony. Butler passes to Gordon. Over Halliburton. Gordon can't hit.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And he lobs it up top. Picked it out of midair. Outside, Alexander Walker. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And so Hero will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They defeated Washington in their last game.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
And on top of probably having the better talent, they never let up. Great effort, great win.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Cleveland on top. They lead by 3. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, what do you guys think about Cleveland here in this one?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
Anthony is out there with Halliburton. Then there's Sarr. Then there's Tyler Hero. And it's Kersey in at the 4. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Now here's Anthony. And he also played a big role in their last game with Washington. Hero, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Right side, Alexander Walker. Mobley outside. Pass to Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 6. Here's Iguodala. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Hero outside for 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Pass to Benton. Back to Hunter. Outside, Alexander Walker. Gets the 3 ball to go. And it's a 10-point Cavalier lead.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Here's Sarr. Yep, count it.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Here's Benton. He's scoreless. Mobley, right side. Pass to Alexander Walker. Inside. Shoots from the block. And there's the bucket is Hunter with the finish.
And you'd think their lead would hold as long as they continue to shoot like this.
Pacers trail by 10. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Anthony, the pass to Hero. On target from range. Hero's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Mobley outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Richard, if the three-point shot was never introduced, how different do you think the game would be?
The offensive strategy would be very different. The game would be more physical, and it was more physical. And the main priority would be creating high percentage looks.
And the first one at the line is good.
One look at Evan Mobley, and you can see he is built for this position. The height, the length, he's got all the physical gifts that a power forward could ask for.
And both free throws good for Mobley. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Warriors just played phenomenal. He picked up 49 points, and he was dialed in from long distance. But remember, he also was great on the strike. A game that nobody will soon forget, that's for sure. How is he going to follow that up tonight? We'll see, guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks. Well, that was an incredible night for him. They rode him to that win.
And he was more than happy to carry them, B.A. He might still be feeding off that performance heading into this one.
And it's very likely that he and his guys can carry that momentum into this one.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Now here's Halliburton. He's coming off a 19-point game against Washington. Pass to Boston.
Into the lane. No debate there. He got hammered.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
And he makes a first. And the Pacers making a change here. Anthony's checked in. Diabate's checked in for Cleveland. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Cleveland leading by 8. Outside Garland. The Beast passes to Garland. On the take. Indiana with a rebound. After this game, they can look forward to Boston, where they will match up against the Celtics. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Now here's Anthony. No points so far. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And Indiana misses again. The Cavaliers have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Here's the Beast. And there's the drive. Yes. And a nice assist from Garland. The Beast has got 6 in the quarter.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
They set the pick. Pass to Boston. Drills it from deep.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
And it's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. 7-point differential. Green finds Garland. There's the three. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
They're shooting the three extremely well this quarter. Be fun to see if they can keep it up.
44 seconds left in the first half of this one. Here's Boston. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Indiana shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. First free throw is good.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
Well, here in the second quarter, he's starting to dial up his aggressiveness as far as working himself to the free throw line.
Here's the Beast. He's got 19. Cleveland shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. First free throw is good. It's both from the stripe.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Pacers trail by 10. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Anthony, the pass to Boston. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Boston's got 11.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
The Beast, good.
You thought that first quarter was good? He's been even better in the second.
This will be his 3rd trip to the free throw line. The first one falls. And so he hits both. Here's the Beast. He shoots again. Count it. The Beast has got 25 points.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers earning this break in the action, up 10. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Thanks for tuning in. We love the mountain climbing, don't we? Well, there's a huge mountain to climb for the Indiana Pacers.
Where's the intensity at the defensive end? They need to get a hand up and contest more shots.
Coach needs to encourage them to be better moving forward, just like I do with you guys.
I'd better put my feet up. It's getting deep in here. All right, let's switch it over. See what the fans are posting on social media. Flopping Freddy is asking Shaq, did you have any major beef with other players during your playing days?
That's a great question. It'd probably be quicker for Shaq to name the players he didn't have a beef with.
Yeah, I don't think we'll have time to answer this question. We'll have to look it up.
You guys are being dramatic, but there may have been a couple of players.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Cleveland leading by 10. On the court right now for Cleveland. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Darius Garland. And it's Hunter in at the 3. Now here's Garland. He got a piece of it. And here's Halliburton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Boston from deep. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Hunter. Rebounded by Cousins. Pacers trail by 10. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Back to Halliburton. From the arc. Hunter with the rebound. The layup off target.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Evan Mobley was the 3rd overall pick in 2021, and his teammate Donovan Mitchell said about him, "It's crazy, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but I don't think he really understands how good he can be. He can take us to a completely different level. I personally believe that he can be a top 5 player in this league." Brian, high praise for his teammate.
Indeed it is. Good stuff, Allie. Now here's Hunter. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. From deep, Mobley. He buries it from 3. Mobley's got 7 points.
This is something that Mobley is still developing, but nice to see him take a confident shot from the arc.
Boston, the pass to Halliburton. And here's Cousins. Hunter covering. Pass to Boston. The 3. And the three-pointer goes. 16 points for him.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. So it's the Cavaliers now. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. When this game is done, they'll be off to Milwaukee, taking on the Bucks. That game will conclude the 3-game road trip they're currently on. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. And there's the lob, stolen by Mobley. And now the Cavaliers on the break. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Making full use of that reach. Allen able to pluck the ball out of the air for that easy lob.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Garland against Halliburton. They set the pick. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Tipped away. Cousins with the steal. Halliburton draws the double. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be Evan Mobley. And he knocks down the first one. Anthony's checked in for Cousins. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. That one's no good. Gordon with it. No points yet. Here's the beast. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton. Cleveland shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. He's perfect from the line this time. Pacers trail by 15. Anthony outside. Pass to Boston. Just 5 to shoot. Indiana again missing. The Cavaliers lead by 15. Green, the pass to the Beast. Driving inside. And it's Tyrese Halliburton with the rebound. Indiana's gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Anthony outside. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Anthony's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Here's the Beast. No good on the 3.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
1:46 left to play in the third. Anthony feeling it out a bit. The 3 is up. Iguodala grabs a miss.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's the Beast. From 13 feet, down it goes. The Beast has got 31.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
1:14 left in the third quarter. Halliburton, and they get it back. Here's Boston. 16 points for him. Second shot opportunity. Green with the defensive effort.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Count that bucket. The Beast has got 8 here in this quarter.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Now here's Anthony.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Here's Boston, and denied. He sends it right off the glass.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Here's Anthony. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Halliburton outside. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, Halliburton deadly from deep. Here's the Beast. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. The Cavaliers on top. They're up by 11. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Sarr out there with Tyler Hero. Then there's Anthony. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Dante in at the center position. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
Yeah, nice effort from Halliburton, working to get that point-blank shot.
They get it again. Allen played it in with a nice touch off the window.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pacers trail by 11. Halliburton outside. Six on the shot clock. And it's out of bounds to Indiana.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Williams is checked in for Indiana. Sarr passes to Halliburton. 3 on the clock. Three-pointer, Anthony. Mobley grabs the board. The Cavaliers lead by 11. Here's the Beast. Hits the trifecta. The Beast has got 36 points.
After sinking one triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Garland against Anthony. Back to Hero. Let's go with a 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's the Beast. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Williams with the screen. Hero for 3. He drops it from range.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Pass to the Beast. Mobley outside. Garland for 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Anthony, the pass to Hero. Anthony outside. Back to Hero. Jacks up a 3. That doesn't go either for Hero.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this. Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick with you for a little bit.
Now here's Anthony. Hero, no good.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
The Beast uses the glass on the layup. The Beast has got 40 points.
I just love the ball movement.
Timeout, Pacers.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Hunter's checked in for Evan Mobley. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Pass to Cousins. Here's Boston. 6 to shoot. From behind the arc. Sinks it from distance. Boston's got 19 points.
This is his second 3 this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
Shot blocked. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by.
That's a key foul. That's his 5th. He's got to be smart the rest of the way.
To shoot, and he converts the layup. He's got 21.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Cleveland leading by 13. Here's the Beast, and there's the rejection, and it's out of bounds to Cleveland. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Cleveland has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. No good from outside.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
And he comes up with a bucket. Halliburton's got 4 points this quarter.
And this is how competitive Halliburton is. Doesn't allow some contact to distract him from scoring.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Cleveland?
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
Well, in addition, I love their passing. I mean, they're buying into that team concept. That's hard to get out of your young guys.
And Cleveland making a change here. Mobley's checked in. Halliburton, no good. For Cleveland, they've got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. The Beast passes to Garland. Here's the Beast. And he gets it to go. The Beast has got 44.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Cavaliers.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association.
And against a familiar opponent, it's nice to establish a psychological advantage with the win in the first game.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for the Beast.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Now here's Halliburton. There's the drive. Fires from deep. Knocks down the triple.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's the Beast. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. The Beast has got 46.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Here he goes. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. The Beast has got 48.
Well, they're going to win, so he should just relax.
And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you.
MP, you are the straw that stirs the drink.
These cheeseheads are something else. Let's quiet them down.
It's about game time. Bring the pain time.
Get ready to light it up tonight.
Greetings, everyone. You've got it live on Tuesday night coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. Along with Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and our sideline reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. And for a look at how the competition stacks up right now, here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. They tell a great story. You look at the Bucks. They're still riding with the middle of the pack, but trending upward.
And right now, Cleveland, they've started the way we expected. Aggressive, relentless, just imposing their will upon lesser teams.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They've got Simmons, also the beast out there, and it's Gordon in at the 4 spot. And for Milwaukee, Porter is out there with James. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then there's Brandon Miller. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. Early on, Greg, the potential landscape of the NBA very much open-ended.
An early win streak could really boost the team's outlook, kind of define their direction. So I expect to see them keep the intensity up, so we should be in for a fun one.
Here's the beast. Against Indiana, he was really on his game. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Now, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
And here's Porter. Miller outside. No good from outside. Here's the beast. James with some nice D. Miller with the ball. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Off target from outside. Here's the beast. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Milwaukee's gone 0-2 from deep here. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage. Yeah, a little bit surprising he hasn't connected on at least one of his 3 shots yet, but he's going to keep shooting.
Here's the beast. A 3-pointer off the mark. For Milwaukee, they've gone 0-3 from the field to start the game. Outside, Porter. Porzingis passes to Antetokounmpo. Here's James, and it's blocked.
No, it's early, but going 0 for 4 to start a game can make a team get a little bit tight.
And that pass-first nature of Simmons, outstanding at understanding when his teammates are open.
James outside. Hits it from 3-point range.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
Shots good by the beast.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now, here's Porter. 23 points his last outing. It's sent back down by Simmons. Here's the beast. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Cavaliers?
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
Here's Giannis. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring battle. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
Now here's Porzingis. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City.
He also had 2 blocks that really impacted that game, guys. He really made his presence known.
On the clock. Miller, no luck. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Antetokounmpo with the steal, pushing it up. No one near James as he lets it go. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist.
Well, what a dime there from Giannis. Excellent sharing the basketball.
And Brent, when you talk about the best player in the league, Giannis has got to be in that conversation, correct?
Yeah, there's no doubt, Kevin. I mean, the numbers he puts up are incredible. It's how easily he dominates a game and just how unstoppable of a force he is. You know, there's so many teams out there trying to find answers for what Giannis is doing to them offensively, but how do you equip a defense to slow down the force that is Giannis Antetokounmpo?
Pritchard, he's checked in for the Bucks. Count that one.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation. He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
So the defense now better pay attention. If Giannis is hitting threes, those pickup points have to become higher.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. The Bucks making a switch here. Murray's checked in. And then for Cleveland, Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Beast. And it's Garland in for Ben Simmons. Alexander Walker passes to Mobley. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. A different look for Milwaukee. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Porzingis, and Trey Murphy subbed in for Miller. .129 left to play in the first quarter. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
And now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Mobley nailed from three-point land.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
32 seconds left to play here in the first. Pass to Pritchard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. And here is Hunter. Now, Alexander Walker. No scoring in this one. Here's Mobley. And that does it for the first quarter. Cavaliers lead by 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, what do you guys see?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
On the court for Cleveland, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. He's out there with Darius Garland. And it's Hunter in at the small forward.
Yeah, you could tell Hunter knew he was open, did not hesitate to find him.
Bucks trail by 6. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Hartenstein to the middle. Got a hand on it. To the right side. Here's the beast. No good on the first.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Murray dishes to Giannis. Three-pointer. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Yeah, you can't leave Murphy open from deep. He doubled his three-point attempts from year 1 to year 2. That's confidence.
Murray the pass to Hartenstein. A shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around, and they're unable to get the tying basket there. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Well, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and try to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. A different look for Milwaukee. James comes in for Trey Murphy. And Porter sub. In for Pritchard. First one falls for him. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
They grab their own miss from deep. Hunter, no good. And it's Porter with the ball for the Bucks. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
And that was a game to forget. You'd like to find some teachable moments, but I think they'd like to just turn the page and move forward.
Yeah, and quick. Like as quick as possible. That was a dismal showing, especially for them at the offensive end.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Trey Murphy's checked in for Hartenstein. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Bucks trail by 4. Porter kicks to James. Porter with the screen for James. Benton with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Iguodala. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Back to Murray. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Iguodala grabs the rebound. Iguodala's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out in trying to win this game.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
And here's James outside. And the three ball is good. James has got 8 points.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. The wide open look here for Garland. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Well, good to see Garland score the ball without dominating it.
Outside, James. Murray outside. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Salon. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Iguodaro. There's a screen. And he drives in. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. 1:31 left to play here in the second quarter. Inside. That's where Giannis wants the ball.
Giannis has great confidence, and he's playing with it here.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time.
With this lead, they're playing confidently, showing a quick trigger from beyond.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Porzingis is checked in for the Bucks. Miller comes in for Trey Murphy. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Outside, Porter. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Look at Porter going into attack mode, getting his shot and a trip to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Green, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Simmons left side. Pass to Gordon. They kick it out to Green. And a miss there on the triple. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Antetokounmpo finds Miller. Porzingis with a screen on Green. There's Miller with the three.
Really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Here's Butler, and it's good off the back rim and in. Butler's got his first 2 points of the night.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Cavaliers ahead. They lead by 4. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket. And guys, I want to talk for a sec about the talent level in this league. In fact, I'd say it's never been better.
You sure about that, Ernie? I sense Shaq getting restless over there.
Hey, my mistake, big fella. Someone put crazy talk on the teleprompter. I was just, going along with it for giggles.
I'm not giggling, Ernie.
Come on, try it. Come on. I bet I can make you giggle.
I'm ticklish, Ernie. I'm ticklish. I don't want to worry. I'm ticklish.
Come on. And next up, let's take a look at the Cleveland Cavaliers, who seem pretty well matched in their game.
I love the depth of this team, man. Their subs have been huge tonight, giving them a scoring punch that they've needed most.
And credit their coach for a rather liberal substitution pattern. He mixed and matched beautifully in that first half. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at the Beast, he's really been playing well.
Yeah, he's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one, single-handedly providing great rim protection.
Been aggressive to block shots, but also avoiding fouls. That's a heavy presence inside.
Porzingis is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Miller. Then it's Porter. And it's James in at the two-guard position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Shots good by the Beast.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Beast in the last matchup against the Pacers really lit up the floor. He scored 48 points, and as impressive as he was scoring it, he was just as good at the defensive end. One of the great performances I've seen in all my years, and I really mean that. Back to you guys.
David, we appreciate the update. Greg, we'll see if he can keep rolling here tonight.
Yeah, and that's the rub. When he's in rhythm, he can carry your team across the line.
And you want to see him make sure that the teammates are also involved in what they're doing, especially if he draws that much attention.
Over to the left wing. Here's the Beast, covered by Miller, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Here's the Beast. Porzingis with the block.
Well, Porzingis, the height, the reach, just overpowering.
To the inside. It's sent back down by Simmons. Miller sets a screen for Antetokounmpo. Miller outside. There's one for three. And the Bucks miss again.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
The Cavaliers again can't hit. Swiped it away. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Cavaliers have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a coach factor.
He hits both from the stripe. We've seen the NBA feature several overseas games, Greg, the last couple years. Always growing the sport, aren't they?
And I know the fans love it. And nothing quite like seeing an NBA game in person and expanding that opportunity, always a plus.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. And you look at the Beast, leading the league in points per game. Such a great player.
And he's not going to forget that season anytime soon. And it's safe to say neither will anyone who watched him.
Now here's James. He's guarded closely. Miller outside. Will it go? And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Iguodala's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. The Beast passes to Hunter. Here's the Beast. James defending. The Beast can't hit.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
He takes it in. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. The Beasts got the lead up to 13 now for the Cavs. And it's Porter with the ball for the Bucks. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. Miller with a screen on Garland. And a wide open look for Porter. Good on the three-point shot. Porter's got 6 points.
Good to see Porter Jr. knocking down the triple. Needs to keep taking and making those shots.
Now here's Giannis. He has 5. Porter finds Porzingis. Lets the 3 fly. Iguodala grabs the rebound. Pass to the Beast. Shoots. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Kevin, we are seeing a new generation taking over the NBA. Commissioner Adam Silver says stars can be created much quicker these days. Sports is a meritocracy and talent gets rewarded. With a social media community in the billions for basketball and a global market for talent, new and different stars end up emerging. Kevin?
Which is always good for the game. Great to see. And David, a great report again from you. Thank you. Here's Iguodala. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Cleveland.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
And that one misses. Pritchard, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Banton's checked in. He hits the second from the line. So it's the Bucks now. It's a 13-point game. Pass to Pritchard. In the corner, it's James. Miller outside. They set the pick. Yes, It's James picking up the assist. James has got 3 assists in the game. Here's Iguodala, headed by Porzingis. Garland feeling him out a little bit. 11 feet away, and he connects with the jumper. Garland's got 5 points so far.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
There's Miller with the 3. Cavaliers with the rebound.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Here's Iguodala. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
For Cleveland, they have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Porzingis. Keegan Murray comes in for Miller. And Trey Murphy subbed in for James. Then for the Cavaliers, Diabate's checked in. And it's Ben Simmons in for Garland. And that one misses. Bucks trail by 14. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Hartenstein. The Bucks working the ball around. Shot clock at 5. Takes the 3. Pritchard gets the bucket. Pritchard's got his second basket of the night. The Cavaliers leading by 11. And here is Simmons. Hunter with it. 4 seconds left. That one's not going to go. And so it's Cleveland. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Right back after this break. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Green is out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's Allen. And it's Salon in at the 3 spot. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Outside, James. 6 on the shot clock. Murray outside. Off target from 3-point range.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Shots good by Green.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, he's grabbed the tee and the blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Porter passes to Hartenstein. Simmons against Porter. On the wing, Murray. Pass to Porter. Over Simmons. Porter, no luck. Cleveland leading by 15. Now here's Green. James covering. Green kicks to Allen. Now here's Simmons. There's the triple. And Salon gets it to go.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
James looking it over. Over Green. And again, the Bucks miss.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
To the left wing. Green with a screen on James. Salon. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Murray for three. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Salon, and there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That is his first foul of the game. And the Bucks making a change here. Porzingis is checked in. Here's the beast. And James pulls it down. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Murray kicks to Porter. They need this one. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
Nice team first decision by Murray, giving it up to a guy with a better opportunity.
The Cavaliers leading by 15. Shots good by the Beast. And that's now 20 points for the Beast.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Murray outside. Floats it up for James. Stolen by Garland. Here's the Beast. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Bronny James. And he makes the first. And the Bucks with some changes. Giannis, he's checked in for Keegan Murray. And Miller's subbed in for Trey Murphy. Simmons checked in for the Cavaliers. Outside, James. Outside, Porzingis. Pass to Miller. From the stripe. Jump shot is good that time.
You got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
Outside, Gordon. Cleveland moving it around. On the wing, Gordon. Here's the Beast. No good on the triple. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Trailing by 17. Back to Porter. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively. Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Giannis dishes to Miller. Back to Antetokounmpo. 1:22 left to play here in the fourth. Miller, no luck. And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 13-5 run here.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Cleveland.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year. Actually, their 5th win on the year.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for the Beast.
Well, the tone was set by him defensively tonight. Recorded a number of blocks, and that was a big difference maker, intimidating the other team.
And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. Then for the Cavaliers, Diabate's checked in, and it's Butler in for Ben Simmons. Pritchard passes to York. He's looking for Hartenstein and finds him. 4 on the shot clock. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Pritchard gets the bucket. Here's the Beast. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Misses from short range. And that's a foul called on the Beast. That's foul number 2 for him. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Neesmith with the ball. Pass to Murray. Here's Pritchard. Takes a 3. Off the mark. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that about wraps it up. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Alders, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long.
You earned that one.
What's up for dinner tonight?
I might take home one of the chicken strips from here. I don't know. I was thinking.
Day. I'm a little nervous here. Oh, look at all those people.
Stay on point. Keep your eyes moving on the crowd. You'll be great.
So what happened to the lady that?
Yeah.
mama, there goes that man.
Hey, should we pick up something for dinner?
Oh, but we got food already at home.
Yeah, but those leftovers are old.
I brought them home yesterday, I think. Right?
Same place?
Yeah, it's the restaurant.
I'm planning the beach trip next week.
Never a bad decision. What's your go-to activity?
Well, you know, I've been doing a bit of skimboarding.
Oh, I love it at the beach.
You know, I have never been to Have you?
Heard the side of it. Before. Not since Paige. You think he's that special? That's what I'm saying. Once in a generation. You do know that Paige, at the time of his retirement, was 10th all-time in made three-pointers? Yes. Yeah, I live in the West Side. Did you send out tomorrow's itinerary? I was just about to when I get back. What? Jen saying she's having second thoughts. That the talking points don't line the report out two players. Yeah, exactly. They don't feature any teams specific.
Good, MP.
There he goes. Give us something good tonight.
Hey, MP. It's your world. We just live in it.
Crowd looks hyped tonight. Better come with me.
next. The Thunder taking on the Cavaliers. For Oklahoma City, a strong start, winning 3 out of 4. It's a foundation they can build on. Cavs, Thunder, only here on 2K Sports. Happy Halloween and welcome to a spooky screening of the NBA on 2K Sports. Here's hoping all your trick-or-treaters come at halftime. Brian Anderson here, joined by our analysts, Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Plus, reporting from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Looking now at the lineup for the teams tonight, some names out of action.
And it feels really early to be already missing players from the lineup. How these teams respond will impact the outcome of this game.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. We've got Toppin. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Cason Wallace. Then it's Jackson, and it's Wiggins in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Cavaliers, at the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Then there's Delano Banton, and it's the Beast in at point guard. Well, Grant, to be here for some horrifying hoops on Halloween. You like that?
I do. That's pretty good, man. What could be scarier than losing on Halloween? Looks like a lot of the fans showed up with their Halloween spirit, so it should be fun for everyone choosing to spend their evening with us.
Here we go.
It'll be the Cavaliers off the tip. Pass this along. To the middle. Here's Allen. It's not going to go for him. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Toppin. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
Yeah, and that one came down to their rebounding. There was a big gap between the two teams there.
That was a coach's dream, to get that kind of effort and intensity on the glass, and for it to pay those kinds of dividends, critical.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Cleveland shooting their first free throws of the game. And he drops it first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Puts it up. Gilgeous-Alexander, no good. And here comes Cleveland. And Doris, you think about the advantage for Jared Allen with that 7'6" wingspan.
Now, B.A., this guy is a massive presence in the paint. He's got length, he's got intellect, and he's got incredible anticipation and timing. The other thing is he can absolutely step out on the perimeter and keep a ball handler in front. He is a special defender.
So it's Oklahoma City now. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Toppin passes to Jackson. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Under duress of that shot clock, the ability to stay focused and understand timing and when to get it off. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, yes, sir. How about the assist coming off the deck? What a pretty bounce pass.
The Thunder have gone 1 for 3 so far. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. I asked him specifically about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and what their defensive game plan is for him, and Coach said we have to be active, we have to keep him in front of us, and to try to limit his chances around the rim. Their offense really opens up when he's able to attack the basket, so let's see if the defense is up for the challenge. B.A.?
Okay, thanks, Allie. So it's Oklahoma City now. 4-point game.
Just one made field goal in 5 tries. Not a good start.
Jackson can't get it to go. And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Mobley grabs the board. The Cavaliers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's the Beast. Buries it from 3. The Beast has got 9 points.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded closely. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And a fast break now for the Thunder. Mobley with the block.
7 feet sneaking shots past Mr. Mobley is not easy. Send it back, Evan.
Wiggins passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Jackson gets the bucket.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has such great synergy with his teammates.
Batten on the wing. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander touched it last.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And the Thunder making a change here. Williams is checked in. Oklahoma City on D. They trail by 3. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Doris, so much improvement from Garland since coming into the league.
Oh, no doubt, Brian. This guy is now a do-it-all guard. You can play him at both the 1 and the 2 positions. The versatility that he possesses is such an important aspect in the league today.
First free throw is good. Doris, when we talk about young guards, few better than Darius Garland. What makes him great?
I think a few things, but I would start with the fact that he's a 3-level scorer. Knocks down the 3 with consistency, can get to his in-between, but also creative at the rim. The other thing I love, Brian, is that he defends with great intensity.
Garland hits them both.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. It's tipped. And here's Hunter on the wing. Alexander Walker. 1:57 left in the first quarter. Pass to Mobley. There's the double team with Wiggins. 4 on the clock. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Garland's got 5 points.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Here's Wiggins. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Garland. Pulls it. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Cleveland leading by 8. Garland looking around. Pass to Mobley. 1:16 left in the first quarter. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Thunder trail by 8. Wiggins passes to Ewing. And he banks in the layup.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And it's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Pass to Iguodaro. And here's Garland. Misses, and you know he wants that one back.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And the Thunder making a change here. .32 seconds left in the first quarter. Hunter with the ball. Yet to see a basket. Outside Garland. The Thunder with the rebound. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
That comeback they mounted in the fourth quarter looked so promising. I thought for sure they'd pull it off. It just didn't happen.
The free ball. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Cleveland with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. More 2K action in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
Well, as a shooter, when the ball is sent back in your direction enough times, it can certainly have an impact on your mind.
On the court for the Thunder, Obi Toppin out there with Williams. Then there's Vince Williams, and it's Ewing in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The Beast, good.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
A chance here to catch up with Allen from the sideline.
Thanks. Well, the Beast in their last matchup against the Bucks is a man on a mission. He scored 28 points, and then
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA...
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach will challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Banton's checked in. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Williams drops them both. And Cleveland has possession. 6-point lead. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Oklahoma City squad.
And last year's games were interesting to watch, considering that each team came out with a win against the other.
And the fact that they split their 2 meetings last season. Does one try to get a leg up?
Oh, the block just stops it cold and takes possession. Williams on the wing. The kick out to Williams. Off target with the 3. The Cavaliers lead by 6. Here's the Beast driving to the basket. Some solid defense from Williams.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Gordon against Toppin. Pass to Williams. Williams on the wing. Clock at 6. Toppin left side. Launches a 3. Drops in the 3. Toppin's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. For Cleveland, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. With the drive, the Beast, good. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
There's a screen by Toppin. Here's Willis. Still without a bucket. Williams from long range. It's rebounded by Salam. Pass to the Beast. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Baseline try. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
Willis, the pass to Williams. Pass to Willis. Oh, tries a three. First shot won't go. Cleveland leading by 7. Drives to the hoop. The Beast. Good.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Here's Willis. Now here's Toppin. To the paint. The fader. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Man, good whistle there.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
So he gets them both.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and is getting them to the free throw line.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Salone, hounded by Wiggins. Here's Bannon. Offensive rebound. Here's Diabate. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Wallace outside. Pass to Wiggins. Jackson, the screen. Fires it. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It goes on Aaron Gordon. Oklahoma City shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Both teams will make substitutions. That one misses for Jackson. Cleveland leading by 5. Green for 3. Right side Garland. And there's the screen. Pass to Salon. Now Green takes a 3. The rebound by Jackson. 1:36 left in the second quarter. Wallace's shot is good.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
Outside Garland. Here's Diabate, guarded by Toppin. The shot by Diabate, no good. The Thunder have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Outside Garland. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. Wallace outside. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't tie it up. That one misses.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Garland. Yep, that one goes. Garland's got 7.
Well, the toughness of Darius Garland on display. Wants to finish through contact and get the bucket.
Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot comes out. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Cleveland on top, leading by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. Tonight's featured game sees the Cleveland Cavaliers in a tight one.
Watching them on the offensive end, they did a great job moving that basketball. There's no surprise in those assist totals how they reflect that.
Keeping everyone involved, keeping everyone engaged.
And both these teams plagued by the injury bug. Here's a look at who's out of the lineup.
Well, not having Mitchell causes major difficulties. He does so many things for them, and he gives them that explosiveness.
Yeah, he can go on absolute tears. Now it has to be a total collective effort, Shaq.
Oh, he goes on a tear.
Yeah, I was going to say, what college did you go to?
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we're ready to get this second half of our Halloween broadcast going. Thunder trail by 4. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Then there's Delano Banton, and it's the Beast in at the 1. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, drained it for 2 points. He's got 6.
Well, late rotation by the defense, and Wiggins has the vision to find the open man.
Here's the Beast. Knocks down the long J. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
A little mid-range shot is up. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
The tremendous length at the guard spot that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander presents is a problem for a lot of defensive players.
And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
Got a hand on it. Here's Benton. Watched by Wallace. Here's the Beast. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in the game. And he's going for the lob. Stolen by Mobley. Here's Allen. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Boy, I like to see Jarrett Allen look to score. Forces the defense to make contact.
It's his first trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Thunder trail by 6. Wallace, left side. Wiggins finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. There's the triple. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
The Beast shot is off. The Thunder have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Wiggins outside. Pass to Toppin. Wallace outside. There's a screen by Toppin. Three-pointer. Sinks the tray. Wallace has got his second bucket of the night.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's the Beast. He's got 22. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Here's Toppin. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd assist of the night. Pass to Benton. Here's Salone. The Beast passes to Mobley. The floater. That one doesn't drop. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Now Wiggins. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 5 in this 3rd quarter. The Beast, good.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Wallace outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Cleveland shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. First one falls. Both good from the line that time. Well, you look at Evan Mobley, Doris. So agile for his size.
This is a young man, Brian, with so much upside. Defensively, he can guard on the perimeter, slides his feet, keeps his balance, contests without fouling, and he's growing every repetition on the offensive end. I can't wait to see his future.
Here's Willis. Still no points. Pass to Wallace. Jackson with a screen on Garland. Shot clock at 6. Wallace's shot is good.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Outside Garland. Here's the Beast. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. The Beast has got 29 points.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Outside, Williams. Toppin passes to Willis. Now here's Wallace, guarded by Garland. Wallace outside. Iguodaro grabs the miss. The Cavaliers lead by 5. Garland pass to the Beast. Driving in, and the 10-footer finds the target. The Beast has got 31.
You know, I've got to say, defensively, the effort simply hasn't been there this half. They've got to pick up their energy.
Jackson with a screen on Garland. Wallace misses the 3. Cleveland has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the 3rd. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. The Beast has got 16 in the 2nd half.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Toppin outside. We've got 33 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Here's Willis. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. He makes a first. Hunter's checked in for the Cavaliers. And he can't hit the second. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. They host the Hawks after this one. And the shot goes down. Alexander Walker's gotten his first basket of the night.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Here's Willis. Williams on the wing. Over Hunter. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Cleveland, ending the quarter up 10. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. The Cavaliers lead by 10. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. We've got Walker, and it's Alexander in at the 4 spot. Outside, Alexander Walker. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. Thunder trail by 12. Now Walker. Inside. Here's Ewing. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Benton. Walker covering. From deep, Mobley. Williams grabs the board.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Willis. Outside Walker. 6 to shoot. Over Hunter. Hunter with some nice D. The Cavaliers lead by 12. Outside, Alexander Walker. Now here's Mobley. The 3 is up. Benton can't get it to go. Willis, the pass to Walker. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Here's the beast. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Outside Walker. He takes it in. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on DeAndre Hunter. And he knocks down the first one. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. So hits one and misses one at the line.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
The beast shot is off. Thunder trail by 13. Williams passes to Walker. Goes up on the baseline. Buries the jump shot.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there. Gilgeous-Alexander, big-time defender, and sends that one back.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Here's the Beast, and that one is stuffed right through.
He's carried this team to this lead on his back, handling almost all the scoring duties.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
And guys, this has got to be more of a team effort. Right now, he's playing all for himself.
And he lays it up and in. The Beast has got 39.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way. Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
The Beast. And he gets that one. The Beast has got 41.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Doris, coaching is a difficult job. You think they're judged unfairly?
I do, PA. I think they go into any circumstance, and it's largely contingent on what is the strength of the organization. What's your ownership like? What is their commitment level to winning? What is your front office and the decision-making process like? But we all know this. Like, the coaches ultimately are the ones who are judged by wins and losses. They know that going in. This guy gets up in the air so smoothly. Andrew Wiggins, a nice foundation for that shot.
Now here's Wallace. Tight defense on him.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
The Thunder making a switch here. Toppin's checked in. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. It's deflected.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Here's the Beast. They get it back. Here's Salon. Out to the right wing. Here's the Beast. And finally, they hit one. The Beast has got 44. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for Cleveland.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
They've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using that size.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that three-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
Oh, and Jackson with the block. And he's able to get it back. The Beast passes to Mobley. Here's the Beast, defended by Jackson. They get it back. Oh, just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances, came up empty.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Cavaliers.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for the Beast.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Cleveland leading by 13. Off the inbound, takes it inside, and he lays it in. The Beast has got 48.
When you see the score and how much time is left, you realize this game is just about over.
Well, you have to appreciate the hard work that went into building this lead. They have been terrific all night.
Off the mark there with a 3.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And there's a pick. Here's Walker. He blocks it again.
defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. The beast. Good.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Here's Walker. Banton pulls it in. Here's the beast. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. First one falls for him. Good on both. Here's Willis. And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. Showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
MP, you are the straw that stirs the drink.